Good morning, madam. Okay, so we will start with machine learning. Okay, so, madam, can we wait for 5 minutes? There is only 8 members are coming, so can we wait?
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Sir, Vishnu sir, we can start the session, sir.
So, okay, we can start the section. Okay, I think the 10 members have only came. Okay, so we will start with basic of machine learning. Okay, so so I think you all have the laptop. Okay, so we have to work out also. Okay, we have to also work out. Then only we can practically after the working out we will be know how the machine is learning. Okay, so before that, is any doubt yesterday's class? If you have any doubts, you can tell. Any doubts yesterday's class? Any questions regarding the yesterday's class?
No, sir, we can proceed, sir, for today's session.
Okay, 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 right. Okay, so I'm using the Jupyter notebook. Okay, so you can install it. Okay, it's just recap that. Okay, so Jupyter notebook is an web-based IDE. Okay, so you can install just Jupyter notebook. Okay, just go to Jupyter notebook, just Google it Jupyter notebook, and you can download it. Okay, so I already downloaded. Okay, so you can install the Jupyter notebook, not Jupyter Lab. Okay, so Jupyter Lab is not used. Okay, we are using Jupyter notebook. So there is install the notebook. Okay, so you can install the Jupyter notebook like that, or you can download the Anaconda Navigator. Okay, it's full of your choice, and you should be remember that for Anaconda Navigator you should have the 8 GB RAM. Okay, otherwise if you have 4 GB or 2 GB, 4 GB RAM, you can install Jupyter Notebook. If you have 2 or 3 GB RAM, you can also go with Jupyter Notebook. Okay, so it's very lightweighted IDE Jupyter Notebook. Okay, so this is Anaconda Navigator. You can install it. Okay, so okay, so I just opening the Jupyter Notebook. Okay. So due to I'm using the Linux, so I have to just type the Jupyter Notebook. Okay, it's not like the Windows. In Windows, you can just go to the Start menu and just type Jupyter Notebook. You can get the application from the Start menu. Okay, so but in the case of Linux, I have to type on the terminal. Then only the Jupyter Notebook will open. Okay, that is the problem. Okay, in Linux. Okay, so this is the interface of the Jupyter Notebook. Okay, so home page of the home page interface of the Jupyter Notebook. Okay, so in this you can see there is new is there. Okay, so at the right side. Okay, so here Python 3. Okay, so I just click on the Python 3. Okay, and you can see that the Jupyter untitled page is open. Okay, so first of all this is running on the kernel. Okay, so you can see there is a kernel. Okay, near the cell. Okay, so you can see that when I click on the kernel, you can see the interrupt, restart, clear output, restart and or run all, reconnect, shut down, change the kernel like that. Okay, so basically the kernel is the main thing, main compiler. Okay, we can say as a compiler, kernel as a compiler, and it is running. So yesterday, sir, yesterday I told you about that Python have no compiler. So then how the machine learning Jupyter notebook come with a compiler? It's not like that. Okay, so it's basically the Jupyter notebook is a web-based IDE, and some of the complicated algorithms will running on the Jupyter notebook. So that's why they are providing the kernel for a small support. Okay, so this kernel will um, kernel will look after the algorithms, complicated algorithms, and it will be clearly run. Okay, if sometimes in we are when we're using the deep learning coding, we need training time. So for that training time, it will take 1 or 2 days. So that time we need to continuously we have to train the model. So that's why for that help we need the kernel. Okay, so that's why. Okay, so you can see, and So you can just run like that. Okay, run the cell. Okay, if you just type the run the cell, this is the cell. Okay, this is the cell. Okay, so there is an add menu, so we can add the cells. Okay, this when we press on the plus, okay, the cells will be added. Okay, so adding the cell is where we type the code of for ML and DL. Okay, so okay, right. So okay, so same like the Google Colab, you can also do Google Colab, same like that. Okay, there is no difference in it. And when we come to coding in Google Colab, it will be just different. Okay, that's the only problem. Okay, so first of all, we learn about what are the libraries available on the machine learning. Okay, yesterday evening I told you about there is lots of libraries available on machine learning and deep learning. Okay, and I told you some of the libraries just glimpse. Okay, so we need to detail know what are the libraries that use it for ML and DL. Okay, firstly we enter into the ML part. Okay, so first library is called Pandas. Okay, so Pandas is the first library, and I think you are familiar with Pandas. Okay, Pandas is used to read the CSV file and used for the iloc and lock function. Okay, so hope you know about it. Okay, doing at the Department of Computer Science in Data Analytics. Okay, so it's very popular library, one of the popular library in machine learning, deep learning, or data analytics. Okay, Pandas. Okay, so this is the documentation of pandas. Okay, so what is the positiveness of the libraries is of Python. In each library have an their own website. Okay, their own documentation website, and you can read. Okay, and every month they are updating. Every month they are updating their libraries. So libraries like in Python. Okay, so Pandas is a very fast and powerful, flexible and easy to use open source data analysis and manipulation tool to build the top of Python programming language. Okay, so here is documentation. So in documentation you can see what are the uses of the pandas and how we can put the pandas on the API reference like that, and everything is available on this documentation. Okay, so you can install the pandas like they install the pandas now, or if you have already having Jupyter, you have already installed the Jupyter Notebook or Google Colab. In Jupyter Notebook you just type pip install pandas. Okay, so like that, and just run it and it will be installed. Okay, so this is how we can you install the pandas. Okay, we can install the libraries. Okay, not only pandas, other libraries also we can do like that. Okay, and another thing is that you using Anaconda Navigator, you do not need to install anything because it is already installed in Anaconda Navigator. And if you are using the Jupyter Notebook through Anaconda Navigator, you does not need to install the libraries. Okay, so if you are only installing the Jupyter Notebook, okay, without the Anaconda Navigator, you need to install because there is no support of the library. So that's why I'm saying you have to install libraries. Okay, so if you're using the Google Colab, then only you do not need to install the pandas. Okay, it is already pre-installed. Okay, it is already this pre-installed come in Google Colab. Okay, Google Colab and Kaggle Notebook also. Okay, so it's not that much complicated. Okay, so yeah, so coming to the apart. Okay, so you can see there is a documentation. Okay, pandas. Okay, you can use the user guide. Okay, so what all the uses of the pandas in these libraries, and there is lots of them. Okay, so how we can read the CSV file, how we can lock and unlock the function. Okay, what is the use of the lock and unlock function like that, and we'll be discussing coming classes. Okay, how we can use the pandas. Okay, there is different modes are there in pandas. Okay, so it's not only for the reading the CSV file, but the main part of the pandas is using to read the CSV files. Okay, CSV file means it is used for the data set. Okay, it is the format of the data set to read the CSV file. Okay, so we can read the CSV file and XML file. Okay, basically the XML files is used in deep learning. Okay, so in deep learning we are using the .xml file for to import the algorithms. Okay, importing the algorithm files. Okay, so basically it means that there is an OpenCV files are there. There are lots of OpenCV files. This is used for deep learning. Okay, for that we are using it. Okay, so the pandas is the first library, and second is, okay, so what is the use of pandas? Okay, you can see this. What is the use of pandas? Pandas is mainly used for data analytics. Okay, so data analysis. Okay, so pandas allow to import in the various files formats such as comma separator. That means CSV file, JSON file, SQL, and Microsoft Excel. Okay, so pandas also uses the various data manipulation operations. Like I already showed you about the merging, reshaping, iLog and log function like that. Okay, this is called merging. Manipulation, so manipulation operation, okay, such as merging like that. Okay, so that is this I told you about lock and iLog functions. Okay, so next library is Seaborn. Okay, so Seaborn is a data visualization library. Okay, okay, statistical data visualization library. Okay, so mainly that Seaborn is used to visualize. Okay, that is also what is the use of the visualization, or we called as an EDA. Okay, exploratory data analysis. Okay, so we use it as an what is the use of the data visualization is mainly to know how much accuracy is getting. Okay, so if we mostly the accuracies are getting on the percentage using the mathematical percentage, and sometimes it will be very confusing. Sometimes it will be very confusing if some of the clients will come. If, for example, if a stock marketing classification we are done, prediction we are done, okay, for big companies like Reliance, Airtel like that, Bharati Airtel like that. So that time, yeah, there is 1 or 2% of difference, accuracy difference will impact more on the stock marketing of their companies. Okay, so for that we are using the data visualization. Okay, so using with the help of the data visualization, we can easily accurate the how much the accuracy is getting. Okay, so that is why we are using the data visualization program. Okay, data visualization coding for in machine learning and deep learning. Okay, we are also using in deep learning also. Okay, data visualization. Then, yeah, so there is gallery is there. So gallery, there is different types of data visualization, graphical representation. You can see it. Okay, there is different types of data visualization. Yes, you can see the violin plot, box plot, heat map. Okay, like that. Okay, overlapping density, rigid plot. Okay, like that. So there is different types of heat map. Okay, there is different types of cluster map like that. Okay, so these are all we can use it. Okay, so we do not need to mug up this coding. Okay, if you click on the, so I'm just clicking on the scatter plot, you can see there is clearly mentioned the code, so we can just copy paste and change and just modify it, okay, according to our model. Okay, so this is the very one of the best uses of the best using library in machine learning and deep learning. That means CBOM. Okay, and it is very easy. Okay, so next is Matplotlib. Okay, so Matplotlib also a used for data visualization library. Okay, so what is the difference between the Matplotlib and Seaborn is both are uses same. Okay, so now the Matplotlib library's documentation is just changed on the website. Okay, before that it is more it is not like this. Okay, it is more confused and complex Matplotlib. Now it is updated and it is okay to see. So there is more examples are available. Okay, for the Matplotlib, you can see the line bars, marks. Okay, so markers and image counter and fields. Okay, like that. There is lots of visualization graphs. Okay, it's in 3D animated. Okay, like that. So shapes collections. Okay, before the if we before 2 months ago when I searched matplotlib, it is full and fully what I say, it's complicated, so much complicated of the documentation. Now it's okay. Okay, they're updated. Okay, so 3D plotting scales. Okay, like that. Okay, so this type of is, and this is how matplotlib. So what is the difference between the matplotlib and seaborn is there is small difference. Okay, so matplotlib need more than two or three lines of code to get this data visualization, beautiful graphical live graphical model. But in seaborn limb you need only one or two lines. Okay, the number of the lines of the code is very much less. And also if you compare the graphs on the matplotlib and seaborn library, matplotlib library have vast number of visualization, plotting visualization, as compared to seaborn. Okay, seaborn have very less data visualization, statistical data visualization that we can use for the accuracy and getting the how much level of impurities in modeling. Okay, so this is how the matplotlib and seaborn library is working. Okay, so next is numpy. Okay, so numpy is one of my favorite library. Okay, so why I am calling one of my favorite means the numpy is it's a game changer for data visualizer, data library for data. Okay, data analytics and machine learning AI. Okay, so why I'm saying NumPy is an game-changing library means if you are looking at the Matplotlib, Matplotlib, Seaborn like that, they are only for the data visualization. Okay, so we are all humans. Okay, so in this world there is so much of if you would take an object, there are so much of different dimensions on each object. Okay, but in our human, as a human, we have only capability to maximum look at 3D images. Okay, there is 8D, 6D and 7D. More dimensions images are more dimensions are there in each object, and we cannot able to see it. But if you compare with other animals, for example a cat, dog and other animals, they having capability of up to look at to each object up to 8 dimension or 6 dimension. Okay, so in if you look at the space technology, okay, the dimensions is very important. If you look at the string theory, there is a string theory in space technology, where there is up to 20 to 30 dimensions are there, and we cannot find that 30 dimensions. There is more than 30 dimensions is there in space technology. Okay, so in space exploration, the dimensions of each planet is very important. So that's why there is the called string theory. Okay, string theory is came. In string theory, up to 6 dimensions have been identified. Okay, in this universe, there is lots of dimensions are there in each object or every planet. Okay, so even in the light where coming from the sun has been many dimensions. Okay, so we cannot find um, more dimensions. We can only find 5 to 6 dimensions only. Okay, so using the numpy technology, we can find the dimensions of the different data. Okay, so I will give you an example. Okay, to so there is an embedded projector developed by Google. Okay, so embedded projector is to find the dimensions. Okay, how many dimensions are available on datas. Okay, so they are given some datas. Okay, they are giving some data sets. Okay, so it's fetching up. Okay, using the numpy technology and numpy library, we can accumulate the different dimensions of each datas. Okay, So it's fetching. So just take 1 second, I think. So it is a free website, okay, embedded projector developed by Google. Yeah, okay, so it's fetching. Okay, so you can see there is 3 dimension. Okay, x, y, z. Okay, so there is 3 lines x, y, z. We can take as in dimensions. Okay, so x, y, z dimensions we can take. So you can see there is dimensions 200 on top. Okay, so I have selected. It's automatically selected word to vector data set, and there is a numerous number of words. And okay, so yeah, this is an data. Okay, through the visualization. Okay, you can see this. Okay, so it's a word to vector. You can see. Yeah. So okay, so if when I click on it, you can see the words. Okay, so you can see we can okay, so just 1 minute, I just okay, so you can see the different 3 dimensions. Okay, what are there? So we can enter into it. 1 minute, I will just plug on my mouse and I will show you. Yeah, okay. So you can see. So I'm entering into this. So there is lots of dimensions. This is a data set. Okay, this is an word to vector data set using the NumPy, and you can see through the data visualization. You can see there is lots of live words are there on different dimensions and different points. Okay, so different points we have lots of words in there. Okay, so it's like that. So using this NumPy, okay, we are decreasing. So we have different data sets. If I compare that, I have the images of the okay, images of the different words linguistic. Okay, so I am just clicking on the data set. Okay, so it's fetching now. So using this technology, the mapping, okay, Google Map, okay, and different mapping systems are coming out. Uh, Yesterday I already told that there is a mapping Google Map technology which is run on the artificial intelligence. Okay, so using the NumPy technology, okay, so the Google Map is working. Okay, basically when you just give your location and particular location to go, you just give after you given there will be an huge play. There is numerous number of places will be showing. If you just click on to from Kantipuram or Pulam to Ukkalam, there will be different places and different buildings are there. Okay, so we can with the help of the Google Map we can see the locations where is the particular Ukkalam market or Ukkalam bus stand. Okay, is it in left or right? So these are all dimensions. Okay, so using this embedded projector, using the NumPy technology, NumPy library, they are it is used in the Google Map. Okay, so to identify the location of the building or any other places. So this is how the NumPy is work. NumPy is okay. So not only for NumPy is not only for the dimensions, and it is also used for as an mathematical numbers for mostly you all know that algorithms, Google means computer only knows zeros and ones. He doesn't know about the alphabets. He doesn't know about the numbers. So using the NumPy library, we can identify the numbers. We can give the numbers. We can give the prime numbers to identify the algorithms to the computer. Okay, or learn the to learn the computer. Okay, so this is how. Okay, so 1 minute it will be more visible after I use the linguistic word images. Okay, that is it. Okay, so it's fetching now. So this embedded projector is embedding projector is made by Google. Okay, so you can see the fetching the tensor values. Okay, so tensor flow is another library. Okay, so I will be coming to that library. Okay, so it is widely used in machine learning and deep learning. Okay, so it is built by the Google AI Brain. Okay, so Google AI Brain is an another company of Google. Okay, another parent company of Google or another division of a Google. Okay, we can say another division of a Google for artificial intelligence. Okay, so they are developing different algorithms. There are different AI softwares, different AI apps. Okay, using with the help of the TensorFlow. Okay, even they are also building an TPU. AI-based chipsets. Okay, so AI-based chipsets, or that means reinforcement chipset. Okay, I already told you yesterday's class that machine learning have three types of learning: supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. Okay, so I heard that news about that. There will be an reinforcement chips are made by Google, and it is available on 2024 2025 on Nexus phone, or sorry, Pixel phones, not Nexus, Google Pixel phones. Okay, so this is the I mentioned. You can see it. So I am entering to the different dimensions one. So I am going to the different dimensions. So you can see that there is 784 dimensions. Okay, on this, and we are entering into different dimensions. Okay, so this is how we can use it. Okay, so even you can download it. Okay, you can download the metadata also. Okay, so this is the three dimension x and y z, and in that x and y z there is humongous number of dimensionalities is available. Okay, in each data. So if we cannot as an ordinary human being, we cannot identify. Mostly the human beings cannot only identify up to three dimensions. Okay, okay, so in this universe there are numerous number of dimensions is available on different objects. Okay, so even if an human cannot be capable, but the machines of that invented by humans is capable to find the different dimensions. Okay, so that's why we are using the NumPy technology. Okay, NumPy library technology. Okay, on artificial intelligence. Okay, so NumPy is an another. I cannot say that it is an library. I can say it's an technology. Okay, so where all the NumPy is using? NumPy is using in quantum computing. Okay, so we are all using a classical computers. Okay, from 20 years, I think in 20 years we are using quantum computing. Okay, so quantum computing is the next generation computing power. Okay, it is more advanced than our digital computers or classical computers we are using now. Okay, so the many countries like India, China, they are all making quantum computing. Okay, so statistical computing, signal processing, image processing. I already told you about image processing. Okay, graphs and networks. Okay, astronomy. Okay, so bioinformatics, and where all the NumPy is used. Okay, for the real world projects. Okay, so first image of black hole. Okay, so before, I think it's invented on 2000. I think they are discovered on 2018, not invented. It's discovered on 2018. Black hole. Okay. Before that, when we study about the black hole, when we Google it on the about the black hole, we only know that there is a black hole, and it's all imaginary. Okay, the pictures are all are imaginary. Okay, so after 2018, and PhD student on Harvard, I think MIT University. Okay, she has discovered using with the help of artificial intelligence and world's biggest 8 telescopes. Okay, there is 8 telescopes. The biggest 8 telescopes is available on the Earth. Okay, in different continents, and she have been put together these 8 big telescopes with the help of artificial intelligence. They captured, okay, the images of black hole. Okay, before that, we are all know about the black hole, but the images that shown in the Google or textbooks all are images. Okay, it's an human creativity. Okay, it's not original, but it is the first image of black hole. Okay, and it is also using for the detection of the gravitational waves and sports analytics. Okay, analysis. Okay, basically in T20 World Cup they are all using this sports analytics. Okay, in upcoming FIFA World Cup also they are also using this sports analytics. Okay, technology using the NumPy library. Okay, and also using the deep learning technology. Okay, to post the estimation of using deep learning. Okay, so I already told you that yesterday's class that machine learning and deep learning are the patterns of an character or of different living organism. Okay, so you see that there is a cheetah is running. Okay, so they are studying the animal behavior using the deep learning technology, how they are running, how they are walking, like that walking style, everything. Okay, it is we are using the NumPy also. So NumPy is one of the most popular library in machine learning and deep learning. Okay, so next is, after NumPy, we are entering into another library, SciPy. Okay, SciPy is another library for scientific mathematical. Okay, so NumPy is used for the basic mathematics and dimensions, and SciPy is for scientific mathematics. Okay, scientific mathematics and statistic mathematics, like that. Okay, so if you we are all studying the max, and if you know the max, there is different types of max is there. Okay, if you come to the artificial intelligence, there is AI max is there. Okay, ML or DL max is there. And if you come to the embedded, there is embedded math is there. Okay, software math, embedded math is there, max is there. And if you come with SciPy, so SciPy is a scientific max, that means tan, cos, derivatives, calculus, like that. So to find that, so we are using the SciPy library. Okay, so fundamental algorithms broadly applicable. Okay, SciPy provides the algorithms for optimization. Okay, integration, interpolation, like that, and easy to use. Okay, this is one of the easy to use SciPy library. Okay, and mostly we are not using that much SciPy library. SciPy library is used on the research purposes. Okay, so if you on a company base, on a research based only, we are using the SciPy. On the product based AI, we are that not that much using the SciPy library. We are only use the NumPy, Matplotlib, Seaborn, NumPy, like that. Okay, libraries are mostly used for production AI. Okay, so next is Seaborn. Okay, Seaborn is another library. Okay, sorry. Okay, Seaborn we are already told us. Okay, Scikit-learn. Okay, Scikit-learn. Okay, so scikit-learn is another library. Okay, so scikit-learn is the one of the important library. Okay, on machine learning. Okay, so why I am calling scikit-learn is an important library? Using the we are fetching the algorithms from scikit-learn libraries. Okay, for example, I already told you about the supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. Okay, so in supervised learning and unsupervised learning, there is a humongous number of algorithms are available. Okay, so we cannot do from scratch library. We cannot do the algorithms from scratch. Why is because if you are using an if you are doing a algorithms from a scratch, mathematical scratch, it will be very difficult. Okay, it will be very difficult. We have to give all the steps. Okay, algorithms is nothing but it is an step by step of maths. Okay, algorithms is nothing but it's a step by step of maths. Okay, so that to clear the problem. Okay, so that is called algorithms. Okay, so we cannot give step by step because it will be the coding will be very big and it will be very confusing. Okay, if we converted the max into a python coding, it will be very difficult. So that's why we are using the scikit-learn library. Okay, so in scikit-learn library you can see that there is classification, regression and clustering. Okay, so I already told you in supervised learning, and so in supervised learning we are using the classification and regression, and unsupervised learning we are using the clustering method. Okay, so in classification and regression, again, if we can see classification and regression, there are lots of libraries are available, algorithms are available. You can see the SVM, nearest neighbor, random forest, and more. And in regression, there is SVR, nearest neighbor, random forest. Okay, libraries are given. Okay, algorithms. Okay, so using this scikit-learn library, we can fetch up the algorithms in a single line. Okay, you can see the first supervised learning and linear models are given, and linear quadratic discriminant analysis are there, kernel rich regression are there for support vector machines. Okay, so to, and gradient descent. Okay, the gradient descent algorithms are available there, so we can fetch up the algorithms in a single line from scikit-learn. Okay, so this is why we are using the scikit-learn library or sklearn library. In short form, we are using the sklearn library. Sklearn library we are saying. Okay, this is all the for the machine learning purposes. Okay, I think I covered the libraries. Yeah, so I think all covered properly. By So another is TensorFlow. Okay, it is used in machine learning and deep learning. Okay, so it is developed by Google AI. Okay, Google AI Brain. You can say Google Brain. Okay, so developed by Google Brain. Okay, so Google Brain is the CEO is by Andrew Ng. Okay, Andrew Ng is the one of the popular ML and DL professor. Okay, Andrew Ng was one of the most renowned innovator also in AI and deep learning. He have been researching the artificial intelligence for many decades, and he have another online platform called Coursera. The Andrew Ng is Coursera machine learning and deep learning. It is one of the world's most admiring ALML online education course. Okay, so it is one of the popular course there. So he is one of the researcher in Google Brain. Okay, so and there is an Kai Fu Lee. Okay, Kai Fu Lee is another. Okay, Kai Fu Lee is another innovator, okay, or researcher, okay, in AI computing, and he is also working on Google Brain. Okay, so they are all working together and find the TensorFlow library. Okay, TensorFlow library. Kaiful is an worked on a Google in China. After that, he has moved to Google Brain. Okay, he has been working more decades in AI also, machine learning and deep learning technology. Okay, so the most of the libraries, most of the algorithms you seen in Google are coded by this smart scientist. Okay, we can call him a smart scientist. Okay, so Kai Foley. So okay, coming to the TensorFlow. Okay, so TensorFlow is yeah. So TensorFlow is another library. Okay, we call it used for machine learning, deep learning, and AI. Okay, so it is widely popular in Google. Okay, so widely used in Google and other open source platforms. Okay, TensorFlow. Okay, So what is the use of TensorFlow? Okay, so everyone know about the TensorFlow and what is the use of TensorFlow? Okay, so TensorFlow is gives us a data flow. Okay, data flow graphs to build the models. Okay, so we can build the large scale neural networks, okay, in many layers using the TensorFlow library. For example, for classification, discovering, prediction, okay, creation, everything. We can use the neural network. We can build the neural network for that models. Okay, with a large layers. Okay, using TensorFlow. Okay, so TensorFlow is widely used. Okay, you can see the what are the solutions using TensorFlow. Uh, have been using the ML problems in ML problems solutions to common in ML problems using the TensorFlows. You can see this. Okay, so helping the doctors to detect the respiratory diseases using machine learning like that. Okay, and the companies that using the TensorFlow, the Airbnb, Coca-Cola, okay, DeepMind, okay, Google, Intel, okay, Twitter, like that. Okay, they are widely used, and there is another library called Keras. So Keras is an another library. Okay, it's when the first Keras came, it is an open source library. Okay, it is an open source library. It's a free library. After that, now it's also free, but it has taken by Google. Okay, and some of them are we have to give some dollars for advanced Keras users, advanced Keras library users. Okay, after acquiring by the Google. Okay, so it is now called as the TensorFlow, Tensor Keras library. Okay, so Keras is an another library. Keras is using to build the layers of neural networks. Okay, build the layers of neural network. It is widely used for in deep learning. Okay, it is widely used in deep learning. So you can say the coding is there from TensorFlow input Keras. Okay, we are fetching the Keras from TensorFlow. So that's why we are using the Keras library. So Keras libraries is used to making the neural networks, neuron layers. Okay, neural network layers. Okay, so this is it, and it is widely used in nuclear fusion and space technologies. Okay, Keras. Yeah, there is examples are already given. What are the for the computer vision like that? Natural language processing (NLP). Okay, time series, audio data, generative deep learning, reinforcement learning, and it is used in deep learning. Okay, so graph data like that. And so this is how Keras. Okay, so next is PyTorch. Okay, if the Google is made a TensorFlow, the Facebook is also made a library called PyTorch. Okay, it is made by Facebook AI Research Lab. Okay, so Facebook AI Research Lab is made the PyTorch. Okay, so each and every big company is coming to the artificial intelligence to build new applications, new libraries like that. Okay, so new toolkits. Okay, so PyTorch is same as the TensorFlow. Okay, so the problem is that if you compare with TensorFlow, if you compare the PyTorch with TensorFlow, the TensorFlow is is widely updated. Okay, when it's compared to PyTorch. Okay, so why the PyTorch? What is the use of PyTorch? Same as we can build the multiple layers neural networks. Okay, and we can use it for the deep learning and machine learning purposes. Okay, so they are giving a CUDA technology. Okay, so CUDA is built by NVIDIA. Okay, so CUDA is used to for the graphical representation, CUDA graphics for the ML and DL. Okay, so for the PyTorch. Okay, so I have to show you one thing that for TensorFlow TPU. So if you are using new Pixel phones, okay, in that there is a TPU on that mobile processor. There is having a TPU, okay, TensorFlow processing unit. Okay, this is called TensorFlow processing unit. Okay, TPU. Okay, so it is widely used in Google. Okay, so Google. Okay, you can see this is how the neural network is built by the TPU using TPU. Okay, so TPU is widely nowadays the TPU is using on the mobile phone also. The first one is the Google Pixel, where the TPU is using. Okay. Okay, so in Pixel phone, they are using the TPU, TensorFlow Processing Unit. Okay, so okay, TPU on a phone. Okay, so what is the TPU, Tensor Processing Unit? Okay, so it's a Google custom developed application specifically integrated the circuits. Okay, used to answer the machine learning workloads. Okay, so TPU is a new technology, new chipset technology that built by the Google. Okay, so TensorFlow, it's not only a library but also a hardware system. Okay, so is there any doubts regarding it? Is there any doubts? If any doubts, you can ask. Okay, so I think we can. Okay, this is TPU, and there is a CUDA. There is also called CUDA. Okay, 1 minute. So CUDA is built by the NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA AI. Okay, so CUDA is also a graphical unit code. Okay, and it is also a graphical software, and it is also it is also like the TensorFlow and PyTorch library. Okay, the CUDA is also using. Okay, there is, I already told you there is more number of big companies are using the artificial intelligence. So each MNC companies, each big companies are making their own libraries. Okay, for their purposes, and it is also used in open source. Okay, so CUDA is another library. Okay, library come hardware graphical unit. Okay, so they are developing for the training, deep learning and machine learning to train the models. Okay, so it's called CUDA zone. Okay, so it is an programming model developed by NVIDIA. Okay, they are it is available on different GPU also, and there is also they are giving on their cloud, NVIDIA cloud acceleration, and also they are using for their projects. Okay, for example, self-driving cars of NVIDIA. Okay, the NVIDIA are also made an self-driving car. Okay, so they are using this CUDA library, programming language, CUDA programming library for it. Okay, so not only NVIDIA but also the Adobe, Microsoft, okay, Autodesk, Wolf Mathematics, okay, are using. And what is the use of this CUDA library? You can see that QRAN, NPP, math library. Okay, different types of is available. Okay, so I just click on the math library for the just for your information. Okay, so high performance the math root lines. CUDA math library is an industry proven high accurate collection of standard mathematical function. Okay, CUDA is used in C and C++. Okay, it is not updated yet. The blog is not updated yet. So nowadays it is also used in Python. Okay, CUDA is also used in Python. Okay, you just need to pip install CUDA. You will install CUDA library on your PC or laptop. Okay, so there's CUDA samples also there. Okay, but you need an NVIDIA graphic GPU. Okay, without NVIDIA GPU, the CUDA will not work. Okay, why it is due to the mostly we are using the processing GPU. Okay, the processor GPU, so that it is not that much capable to run that model. So that's why we need, if you are using the CUDA library or CUDA programming, you need an a GPU. Okay, if you are doing a project on deep learning, you have to use GPU. Without GPU, you cannot run the deep learning program because that is so much complicated, and it is so much. It will use so much computation power. So that's why we have to use NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA or another AMD GPUs. Okay, so is there any doubts? We can We can start coding. Or any doubts? We can enter into the machine learning section. Or is there any doubts regarding these libraries or any other? Any other doubts?
No, sir, we can proceed. Sir.
Okay. Okay, so Jupyter Notebook. Okay, so I have opened Jupyter Notebook, and so first we need to know how we import the libraries. Okay, how we can import the libraries. First of all, I'll import the pandas. Okay, pandas library. It's very simple. Just give import pandas as PD. Okay, so why this is how we are importing the library. Yesterday we have imported the math library, same as like that. Okay, but we are using import pandas as PD. Why we are using as PD is that means um, if the if we go for an AI project, we need to use the pandas libraries many times. So we cannot give pandas. That's why short form. Okay, panda short form as PD. Okay, we are using the PD. Okay, so this is how we can import the library. Okay, we have to just run on it. We see that run. Okay, you can see the run cell, and when we just run the cell, it is running. You can see the Python kernel is running. There is an black. Okay, you can see the black screen is coming. Okay, black dot is coming. Okay, okay, so this is how we can import the library. Okay, and next is how we can import numpy as np. Okay, this is how we are import the numpy library and import seaborn as SNS. Okay, so import the seaborn as SNS. Okay, this is how we are importing the seaborn. Okay, so we need a short form. Okay, it's in artificial intelligence or machine learning. We have to give a short form. Okay, for the basic libraries. Okay, so for example, next is macro import okay, matplotlib library. Okay, import matplotlib.pyplot. Okay, so we are using the pyplot? Pyplot is the where we can get the data visualization. Okay, pyplot is another library which is now combined with matplotlib. Okay, like Keras and TensorFlow. Before that, matplotlib is another library and pyplot is another library. Okay, so there are some features is available on pyplotlib. So that's why we are just giving a matplotlib.pyplot. Okay, so we have to just run on it, run on. So if it is having any error, it will be shown. Okay, so it's having no error. Okay, this is how we are importing it. And okay, so we have imported the pandas, numpy, seaborn, and matplotlib. Okay, so next we are going to how we can import dataset, how we can download the dataset, how we can import the dataset to the Jupyter Notebook. Okay, so I will show you that. After that, you just try to do it. Okay, so I have already downloaded some. Okay, right. So I am going to Kaggle. Okay, so I just importing, and I am downloading the data set from Kaggle. After that, I will import it. Okay, I just give the Kaggle and I just give the data sets. Okay, in data set that there is no numerous amount of data set is available. We can also make a data set, giving the new data set. We can just upload, or we can make a new data set. Okay, I will show you how to make a data set also. Okay, firstly, how we can download a data set and we can import the data set into. So I have house pricing. Okay, I have just searched house pricing. Okay, so you can see there is an pricing model of a shop pricing, house pricing model is there. So I just giving that, and there is download option. Okay, so in data set it have having the medium data set. Okay, that is having the large data set, small scale data set, and very large scale data set there. Okay, how we are finding is with the help of the storage. Okay, for example, the best way to finding the small data set or large data set is how much MB have been taken. Some of the data set having 10 GB, 20 GB data set, the very large humongous number of data is available, data sets is available. So for like the large data set is finding through the how much MB storage have been taken by that data set. By through we can find it. Okay, one of the easiest way. Okay, so after that I just import the Seaborn, Matplotlib, and Pandas and NumPy. Okay, so after that I just given another library called import OS. It is a default library. Okay, import OS. Okay, so OS means operating system. Okay, so I am fetching the data set from my OS, so that is why I given import OS. Okay, so after that I given os.chddir. Okay, that means channel directory. Okay, that means which file or folder that directory is available. Okay, so that's why I just given and I give the location. Okay, location of that data set. Okay, so it's probably in downloads. So I am extracting. Okay, so I extracted and just close it. Okay, and you can see this already extracted the house pricing here. Okay, so just I go to the properties. Okay, so you can see there's a location is there. I just copy paste it. Okay, I just copy it. Okay, so this is the one and paste it. Okay, so after that I giving pd dot read underscore csv. Okay, after that I giving the name. Okay, you always remember that give the name. Okay, if there is a capital letter, you should be giving a capital letter. If for H is a capital letter, you giving the H caps. If you are giving the small letter, it will be not fetch up. The file will be not fetch up. So that's why. So okay, okay. So after that, I just give. Okay, I just giving a df. Okay, I giving a variable. Okay, so after that df I giving. Okay, so what happened is now is that the CSV file is imported into the df variable. Okay, or data frame. Data frame. Okay, so after that I run it. You can see that data set have been fetched into Jupyter Notebook, imported into Jupyter Notebook. Okay, so you can see I will just open it. Okay, you can see on Excel the same thing. Okay, so always remember that you can you have to use pandas. Without pandas, it will be not read the CSV file. Okay, so you should be importing the pandas library. Okay, you can see that this is the library. Okay, Okay, so this is the library. Okay, this is the okay. So this is of the library. I know why. Okay, so this is how we can use the libraries. Okay, so libraries will be, and Excel .csv file format will be same. Okay, so you can see it. You can see that it's from 0 to, okay, I think it's about 5 lakh. Okay, so 5 lakh data set is available. Okay, so you can see that it is started with 0 and end up with 4 9999. So you can see this, there is a dotted after the 4, 0 to 4, there will be an space is there will be a dotted lines. Okay, so why it is showing is Jupyter notebook, if you are giving to PyCharm or Sublime Text or Google Colab, it's defaultly it will be not fetched fully data set. Okay, full data set it cannot be fetched, so it have a default value. Okay, so if you want to get first 10 rows, okay, you just give df dot head and give 10. Okay, you can see the 10 first 10 numbers, SL numbers will be shown in you. Okay, this is how we can fetch the data set. Okay, we can fetch the data set. Okay, we can give also the df dot shape. Okay, so okay, right, print. Yeah, df dot shape. Okay, using the df dot shape, you can see how much rows and columns are available, and it will be shown in this part. Okay, so this is how we can fetch the data set. Okay, so it is very easy. Okay, so you can see it. It's very easy to fetch up the data set. Okay, so you can see here we are importing the pandas, we are import the numpy, after that we import the seaborn library, after that we import the matplotlib for the data visualization, seaborn and matplotlib for data visualization. Okay, after that I imported the default library called import toys, that means import the operating system. From the operating system we are fetching the data set, because I have downloaded the data set into my operating system. Okay, operating system folder. So that why I am using the import toys. You can use this like, or you can use, you can give this, go to the downloads and give a new file, a new page, and after that you can just give df.pd.read and give the csv file. It will be automatically fetch, because you are on the download folder, and in download folder I have downloaded the csv file on download folder. That's why you does not need to give an channel directory. Okay, it's very easy, so that's why we are using it. Okay, so after that I giving another cell and I just give df.info. So df.info means how much object. You all know that Python is an object-oriented programming language, a high-level programming language also. So the Python have a feature that using the df.info, you can see how much object, how much integer, how much float is available, and it will be showing you. Okay, I just run it. You can see mostly it is all integers. Okay, there is no object or float value. Okay, it's only integer. Okay, it will be showing you the rows. Okay, which rows are having integer, which rows are having object. Okay, so in this case, in our data set case, mostly it is on integer. Okay, it is mostly it is an integer oriented. Okay, integer 64. That means I am using the 64 bit. Okay, I am using a 64-bit operating system, and I am using a 64-bit on ID. So that's why the libraries are downloaded. The libraries are fetched from the internet. It will be 64-bit libraries. It is supported the 64-bit libraries is only supported on 64-bit. Okay, if I have a 32-bit uh, operating system, okay, widely it is fetching the 32-bit libraries. Okay, so that's why. So so this is how we are getting an information regarding the data set. Okay. So is there any questions? Is there any doubts regarding this? If you have doubts, you can ask.
No doubts, sir. Let me see.
Yeah. Okay. So in this, the D types are showing in at the end of this. There is a D type and integer 64 is showing, and memory usage is 61.0 MB. Okay, how much memory is used? Okay, so it is very crucial to know the memory usage. Okay, why? It is the how much data. If, for example, you all heard about the Face app. Okay, the Face app is available on Play Store. Okay, it is very one of the popular app. Okay, on I think 2 years before. Okay, now the popularity is so much down. Okay, so the Face app is made by an Russian teenager. Okay, 16-year-old Russian teenager. He's a billionaire now. Okay, using with the help of artificial intelligence. Okay, so I think you all know about the Face app that when you give an photo as an input to the Face app, uh, they will the photo will be showing you how much if you are 16 year old how much your face will be. Okay, if you are 5 year old, how much is your face will be? It's a face app. Okay, it's called the face app. Okay, so they are using the neural network technology. Okay, neural network means deep learning. Okay, so during that, mostly the algorithms are written on the cloud platform. Okay, there will be a cloud platform for it, for example, AWS, Microsoft Azure, and there is a Google Cloud. Okay, like that. The algorithms are written on the cloud platform. We cannot write the algorithm. We cannot upload the algorithm to an application, Android application. Why? It is very huge. The application will be very huge. It will be using more RAM and more memory from our end. It will be using more processing power, computation processing power of our mobile. So that's why we are using the cloud platform to upload the algorithms. Okay, so during that, the memory usage is very crucial. How much memory has been used? Okay, memory usage, total memory usage, it's very crucial. Okay, when we're using machine learning and deep learning, in deep learning, it will be very high. Without we have to use minimum memory. Okay, because the processing time will be very huge in deep learning. So that's why we are using uh, minimum memory and get the maximum accuracy or maximum level of output. Okay, so that's why we are using memory. They are given the memory usage. Okay, after that I am giving df dot describe. So it is an statistical statistical definition for this. Okay, so you can see there is count, mean, standard, minimum 25%, 50%, and maximum 75%, like that. So it is a statistical description of that data set. Okay, so this is how we can make the data set. This is how we can use the data set. Okay, for it. Okay, so we have to do the information, the total information of data set. Why we are using total information of data set? Df.inform. You can see this df.inform. Why we are using it is due to that if we are using the very huge, very large amount of library, large amount of data. Okay, so with using the df.info, we can get an overall view of that data. Okay, overall view of that data set. Okay, so that's why we are using that df.info. Okay, so after that I am using df.describe. Okay, df.describe is a statistical overall data set. Okay, statistical overall data set information. Okay, that's why we are using df.describe. Okay, so after that we have to find is there any impurities is there. Okay, so first of all, it is called cleaning the data set. Okay, so you know the data set is I am downloaded from the Kaggle. Okay, so I do not know whether who made this data set and where it is came from. Okay, so it has been modified how much times, we do not know how much times it have been modified. Okay, so for that we have to clean the data set. Okay, for cleaning the data set there will be a data wrangling. It is called the data wrangling. Okay, so cleaning the impurities. Okay, impurities means, is there any alphanumerical value, is there any null value? Null value means missing value. Is there any missing values in the data set? Okay, is there any alphanumerical value? Because if you see that the algorithms, the computer only assess, or algorithms only assess the numerical value 1 and 2 3 are only assessed by the algorithms. The string value will be not be assessing, okay, by algorithm. So that's why if we give a string value, it will be giving an error. Okay, so that's why we are using numerical values only. Okay, so we have to find there is any other string is enter into the data set, or any other string plus number value is entering into our data set. We have to find it and we have to clear it. That's called data wrangling or cleaning the impurities. Okay, so we are using df dot I null. Okay, if is there any null content in this data set? I think, yeah. Is there any null content in the data set? So you can see there is you can see the data set showing the false. Okay, if is there any true is given, so that means it have been a null value, that means missing value is there. So there will be we have to delete it, or we have to change into any other number. So we can give the change into any numbers, we can give any numbers. Okay, so if we know the data set, if we know the data set very well, we can give the number. So it is most probably the data science and data analytics peoples are done in this. Okay, analyzing the data set and giving the right numbers on the data set. Okay, so if you go for an MNC companies, big MNC companies, for example Flipkart, okay, they are all having a data analytics and data science engineers. Okay, so why they are coming to data analytics and data science is fetching the information. Okay, getting the information and relating the data on the given data set. Okay, relating the data on the given data set. Okay, through this the company's profit or company's income will be grown. For they are using data analysis, data science engineers. Okay, so in India, if you are study, if you know the data science, if you have skill of data science or data analytics, you will be getting a big amount. Okay, highly paid jobs for 2021 will be one of the job is data science, data analytics, and artificial intelligence. Okay, they have been highly paying. Okay, so that's why it's one of the buzzing topic. The data science, artificial intelligence, deep learning, all are buzzing topic or hot topic in technological world. Okay, so hope you understand. Is there any doubt? Is there any doubt?
No, sir.
Okay, madam, the interval time when, madam?
10:45, we can have a 10 minutes, please. 10:45 to 11.
Okay, okay, right. Okay, okay, madam. Okay, right. So this is how we are using the ice null. Okay. After that, so I am giving after that df dot tails. Okay, so why I am using, I have to use before the ice null. Okay, I just forgot it. I have to use the df dot tails. Okay, so okay, so df dot tail. Okay, not tails. Okay, why I am using the df dot tail is, so I have already headed the first 10 rows. Okay, first 10 rows. Okay, first 10 SL numbers. Okay, so I don't know what is the last. Okay, what is the last, what is the end of the data set? Is there any problem? Is there any null values? Is there any is there any out of the values is available? So I have to check out on it. So that's why I'm using df.tail. Okay, so df.tail is very helpful to check that at last end of the data set what all the values are given. Okay, so we can get an idea. Okay, we can get an idea what I have to take. Okay, so what I have to take for the training and testing data. So for that I'm using this. Okay, so I'm using df.tail. Okay, so I have given df dot sum. Okay, so df dot sum means you can see how it is calculating. Okay, it is calculating each row. Okay, using the df dot sum. It is all on methods. Okay, in machine learning there is also numerous number of methods. Okay, so why we are using these types of, why they are giving this numerous number of methods means mostly the ML is so complicated. Okay, the machine learning and deep learning technology is so much complicated. Okay, it is very hard. Okay, it is very hard to do because in a real world scenario we will not get this much of data set. For example, if you are working on a company, if you are working in a company and the company giving you their own data set, their own data set to find the prediction, you have to get the prediction or classify it. Okay, so for that time it is not this much simple. Okay, it is not this much simple. Okay, straightforward data set. It is, I am downloaded a straightforward data set. Okay, it is not that much complication. Okay, if you see this, it is not that much complication, but in real world scenario the data will be very much complicated. Okay, and we have to find this, we have to find the prediction or classification using this complicated data set. So that's why the ML developers or ML community have been provided this much of libraries, this much of methods to easily come out with this complicated data set. That's why we are giving. So first, mostly how to predict or how to get an accuracy in data set or a data using the data set in ML means mostly is cleaning the impurities. The most 80% of time an ML engineer or a DL engineer is going through the cleaning the data set. Okay, why? Because that much complication is coming in real world scenario. Okay, that's why the cleaning time 80 percentage of machine learning engineers will be doing only cleaning purpose. Then another 20 percentage is by or 10% is by uh, getting the output. Okay, so this is how we can do it. Sorry. So df dot sum is what is done is it is calculating each row. It is calculating each row and giving you an added value. Okay, added sum. Okay, so you can see that is 6 lakh something. Okay, 6 lakh score something. Okay, so okay, 62 lakh 464 something numbers. Okay, so this much numbers is added and given. Okay, so we can give. Okay, so next we have to check whether there is an NA value and we have to drop it. Okay, I will give in df dot drop NA. That means if we have any NA values, that means any impurities, it will be dropped. Okay, so that's why we are using df dot drop NA. Okay, so you can say it it is showing the full data set. Okay, so in this data set there is no NA value, so we do not need to use dropping NA. So I will show you the NA values. 1 minute, I will show you the NA values. Okay, how it will be. Just 1 minute, I will show you. Okay, right. Yeah, okay, so you can see it. This is an IMDb rating, okay, of the different movies. Okay, so you can see it. I think it have been some. Okay, I'm showing the NA values. 1 minute. Yeah, right. I think here.
Sir, for non-numeric values, how to find out those impurities?
Yeah, madam.
For non-numeric values, you
Okay,
show.
we have to drop it. First of all, we have to drop it non-numeric value. So we can use the TFD vectorization. Okay, so it is used in for NLP method. Okay, we can use the NLP method. We cannot convert it. It is very much difficult to convert an non-numerical value to numerical. Mostly, most time we cannot convert it.
If the data set contains only characters from A to Z, without any numeric
Yeah,
value.
we have to use the. Yeah, madam. Okay, so if it is only containing an characters, we have to use the TFD vectorization. Okay, it's an algorithm. Okay, TFD vectorization is an NLP method. Okay, so it will convert. It will be It will be helping that convert the character into a numerical value. Okay, we can use the NLP method.
Okay. Sir.
Okay, is there, it is happening, there is another method. Okay, there is also another method. Okay, just 1 minute, I forgot it. There is another method for characters to change it. Okay, there is also another method.
Only
I have done it.
only after conversion can we find out those outliers, sir, or before conversion itself can we find out the outlier values?
We cannot find. We have to convert it because if we do not convert it, we cannot find. We will get an mostly errors. The impurities errors will be showing.
Okay. So,
Because the string values will not mostly the algorithms do not know the string values. That's the main problem.
okay, sir. So after conversion,
Okay.
you'll be finding out the outliers using
Yeah.
predicted value.
Yes. So in for example, the fake news detection. Okay, mostly in fake news detection, there will be string will be in it will be headlines. Okay, mostly it will be strings. Okay, so if we use the counter vectorization or TF-80 vectorization, then only we can find it. We can predict it. It is an fake or no, non-fake, like that, or real news,
There
like
is
that.
number
Okay,
of
we can use it. And
in those lines.
sorry, madam.
Number of interruptions in the strings, we can find out whether it is a fake note or original note.
Yeah, we can find. So it will be converted into sequence. Okay, 0 1 sequence. It will be after using it, the vectorization. The computer is the algorithm is what doing is this converting to the zeros and ones binary sequence. Okay, so there, it is one method. There is also another method. I forgot it. Okay, after I remember, I will tell you. Okay, after the interval, I will tell you. Okay.
Okay.
So there is numerous number of methods are coming nowadays to converting, because we cannot use only the numerical values. Okay, nowadays the real time data will be very much different. Okay, so there is numerous number of methods are being using to data wrangling and converting the strings.
Okay.
Okay. So, madam, we can take a break. Okay, after 11 a.m. we can start. So, madam, we can take a break. Okay. So it's 10 for 43. Okay, madam. So,
Sir, we can have a break, sir.
okay, madam.
Participants, you can have a break for 15 minutes. You can come back by 11 o'clock.
Madam, start to. Can we start the class?
Sir, we can start the session, sir.
Okay, we can use the label encoder, madam. Okay, we can use the label encoder. We can also convert the system to numbers. Okay, there is one code encoder is also there, and label encoder is also there. You can also this label encoder for it. Okay, so okay, so we can use the label encoder also, and one code encoder also we can use it. Okay, so converting. Okay, so here we can. It is very easy to use the TF5D vectorization. Okay, so TF5D vectorizer is one of the easiest way to is, and we can also use the label encoder for it. Okay, so to unique base alphabetic order. Okay, so in TF-ID and counter vectorization, we can use the tokenization method in an NLP, and after that we can use the use to convert it. Okay, it's very one of the popular method. Okay, and also we can use for machine learning. We can use the label encoder or one hand encoder also. Okay, so both we can use, and basically label encoder is mostly used to convert the string into numbers. Okay, for it. So it is we can fetch the label encoder from scikit-learn pre-processing documentation. We can also use it. Okay, so back to
And one more thing, sir, you told about embedded projector, no, sir.
yeah.
How is it different from Tableau and Power BI tools, sir? Is there any
Okay,
difference?
so Tabular Power BI is basically it's a data visualization tool. Okay, and embedded projector means if that in Power BI and Tabular is made by Microsoft. Okay, they they are the owners of the Power BI. Okay, so basically the what we can use the less number of code, and with the using the graphical tool we can get the data visualization. We can do an machine ML or ML methods using less code, with the help of less code in Tabular and Power BI.
The 3D
And
visualization, is it possible in Tableau and Power BI, sir? The
yeah,
3D.
yeah, it's possible. It's possible in Tabular visualization and Power BI. And it's now widely using. Okay, Microsoft Power BI is data visualization is widely using nowadays for data analysis. Okay, business purposes. Okay, so you does
But,
not need
what
that
is
much code.
that is, if we want to publish our data means, it is asking for a work mail ID. No, so that is a problem, I think. So only a workspace
So
mail.
basically, sorry, madam.
What for if we want to publish our worksheets means it is asking for a workspace mail ID, sir. That is the people who are working will be having a that is G Suite ID is needed for publishing our works in Power BI, sir. Is it possible with our personal mail IDs to publish our work
No,
there?
no, no. We cannot. It is not possible because you need another. It's like an Apple. Okay, you need an Apple ID to enter into an Apple phone like that. The Microsoft is you need another mail ID using Hotmail ID for Microsoft. Then only we can enter into the Power BI.
Just we are able to create our charts, everything, but we are not able to publish without a
Okay.
G Suite ID. So that's the problem we face in Power BI. Is there any other option? That's what I wanted to know. That's it.
Sorry, madam. It's not audible. It's
No, sir.
audio is breaking.
Without a G Suite ID, it is not possible to publish our charts and graphs like that. We are able to create the charts and graphs, but we were not able to publish the charts without a G Suite ID, sir. That's what I wanted to know, whether it was
Yeah, it
passed.
is possible. I think you have to use an Power BI.
We used Power BI desktop, but we were not able to do that.
Okay, publishing the charts, right?
Yes, we were not able to publish the
Okay.
charts. That is, it was asking for a G Suite ID. It was a work mail ID like that we are supposed to give. But
Hello.
using our personal mail IDs, we were not able to do that. So that's why I wanted to
Okay.
know whether there is any other option to publish without a G Suite ID.
Yeah, there is one option. I'll tell you that. Okay, there isn't one Power BI.
But in Tableau, we were able to publish our works. But in Power BI, it was not so.
Yeah, 1 minute. Okay, I think the MOD function is there. Mode function is there in Power BI. Okay, I have
Okay.
not that much used Power BI, but there is a mode function is there. That means DAX mode function. DAX mode function is there. Okay, so using that you can publish it.
So can you show that, sir?
So
DX mod function. I'm not able to get.
yeah, mode function. 1 minute, 1 minute. So DX mode function is there. So you can use this to this. I never used the Power BI, but I heard about this. Using this mode function, we can use it.
Okay.
I have not used that much Power BI tabular. It's because it's very easy. It is nowadays. It is coming the Power BI and tabular, and it is very easy to use it compared with less number of code. Okay. Or you need an another idea is you need an Microsoft Azure cloud ID. Microsoft Azure, if you have Microsoft Azure cloud, you can easily publish it. Is another idea. So I heard about one of my friend is using the Power BI, and he's saying that if you have an Microsoft Azure cloud, it will be very easy. Okay, so okay, come back to this. Yes, okay, so using the label encounter and hand encounter, we can convert it. There is another method. If you are not know about TF-ID vectorization and counter vectorization, okay, you can also use it. Okay, so this is how we can import the drop and okay table data set. Okay, just 1 minute, madam. Okay. 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 So after dropping NA, so there is no NN values is available. So that's why it is not dropping. If there is anything, it will be dropped. So next is you have to data visualize it. Okay. So what is the use of data visualization? Before we give into an algorithm, we have to data visualize it. Before we selecting an XY. Okay. Before we selecting, we are giving the X and Y data. Before that, we have to data visualization. Okay. Why we need to data visualize it? Okay. Most probably, okay, we are already told you about the data wrangling. Okay. Most of the machine learning engineers, the data science engineers, what is doing is data wrangling. That means cleaning the impurities on the data. Okay, data set. Okay. So for it, we need to through the visualization we know that what are which are the columns or rows have to taken for the okay, and to training also. So that's why we have to data. After the data running, we have to data visualize it. Okay, so it is the another process. Okay, I am using the Seaborn library. Okay, so I just opening the Seaborn. So in this Seaborn library, first of all, I'm using the Seaborn, okay, for data visualization. After that, I'm using the Matplotlib. Okay, so in gallery, you can see there is number of data visualization on gallery. Okay, so I'm using df dot displot. Okay, sns dot displot df. Okay, so displot is an another Seaborn data visualization. Okay, so it will take some time to data visualize it. Okay, it will take some time to data visualization. Okay, so it's running. You can see the Python icon. It's running. You can see that its kernel is busy, so it is running. So always remember that if you are using a data visualization, if you are using Seaborn Matplotlib, it will take some time. Okay, to pull out the visualization graphs. Okay, so we have to wait for some time, 1 minute. Okay, so it's running. So yeah, it's now running. So okay, this plot for to get an data visualization. So what I am doing is sns.displot. It will show give me the full data set visualization. So it will be very easy to find it. Okay, so this is one method. Okay, to data visualize. Okay, so I have used only a single line. Okay, single line to data visualization. Okay, if we are using the Matplotlib, will take up to 6 or 7 lines. Okay, so that's much easy. The C using the Seaborn library. It's running. Is it audible? Hello?
Yes, sir, it is audible, sir. You can continue.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, madam, there is some technical issue.
No problem, sir.
Okay, so okay, I just data visualize it. Okay, so okay, so I just running it. Okay, so I just will run that. Okay, okay, so it's running. Okay, yeah. So we have to wait 2 minutes. Okay, so to get an plotting value. Okay, so what the data visualization is getting. Okay, so it is fetching up. So okay, so the kernel is running. So so mostly that in machine learning, the plotting time will be very large. Okay, and in deep learning, the training time will be very high. Okay, so if you are doing an solving a problem in machine learning, the data visualization taking time will be very high. That's why it is taking time. So if we give an algorithm, it will take more time. Okay, I'm not given any algorithm, or I have not trained any algorithms. Okay, so if I give me an algorithm, it will take more. Okay, so in deep learning, the training, okay, training of an model to training means to learn, the machine will learning time. Okay, so it will be taken time. So that is the problem. Okay, so okay. So why it is taking so much time is due to the more number of datas. Okay, more number of datas is in data visualization. That's why it is taking time. I just show you an data visualization of this. After that, I am not taking any data visualization. Why it will take more time. So we have only limited time. So we have to cover the algorithms also. Okay. So after this visualization, I am not showing any visualization. Okay, I will show only matplotlib visualization. Then after I will be moving directly into the training session and algorithm section. Okay, so before that, first algorithm will be the linear regression. Okay, so mainly in supervised learning means using the label. We are using the data. We know the data set. Okay, we know the data set, and we know the output what comes. Okay, output will be accuracy will be this much. Okay, that is we know. It is called supervised learning. Okay, in unsupervised learning, we know the data set, and we do not know what is the outcome. Okay, the outcome will be the output will be shown by the computer. Okay, that is called unsupervised learning in most simple way. Okay, so in if we go to theoretical way, it will be that using the label, we are using the label in supervised learning. In unsupervised learning, we are using unlabeled data. Okay, so using that, we'll be getting the output. Okay, this is how Okay, I think I think it's audible too. Okay, sorry for it. There is some technical, small technical issues going on, so that's why I have to stop and restart it. Okay, so when I'm running the data visualization, I getting an hang problem. Okay, in my machine, so that's why simply stop it. Okay. So back to the section. Okay. So I will showing the data visualization. Okay. We just try to do the import the data set and try to do it. Okay. So I will be clearing the issue and I will be joining soon. Okay, so I am giving an x and y. Sorry for this. In data visualization, I have some technical problems going on. So my machine is hanging. So that's why I changing it. Okay. So I just giving you x and y. Okay. So is equal to using. I already told you about the pandas I lock and I lock function. Okay. So lock means label function that we can give the label. That means if in lock L for label. Okay. And I lock means index. Okay. So either I can give an label that means name, okay, string of the rows or column, or either I give index position number. Okay, using this two technique, we can divide the x and y. Okay, mostly in algorithms, we have to train the model. So during in our studies, we all know that we get an books. If you're studying engineering arts, we get an books of uh, from our university. Okay, so mostly in that book they're having 5 chapters, and we have to study the 3 chapters. And if we want the good marks, we need to study the 2 chapter also. Okay, so we are dividing the textbook content into chapters or unit wise. Okay, so during and we prepare for the exam. Okay, same thing is happening here for giving to an algorithm, giving to an any algorithm, machine learning algorithms. We have to divide the data set into um, 80 to 20% for training. Okay, so for that we are using the lock and ilock function. What is the use of lock and ilock function? It is an pandas based tool. Okay, so its lock and ilock function is used to labeling the particular columns or rows, or iloc means index positioning. Okay, so I just show you some example. Okay, so I just give the df.log. Okay, so why I'm using df log means I have already import the all the CSV file, all the CSV content or data set into the df variable. Okay, so that's why I'm using the df log. Okay, so df log I giving a square bracket already studied in yesterday's list. Okay, after that I giving a half circle bracket. After that df dot area. Okay, equal to. So I have to give an variable. Okay, after that I giving an df dot log. Okay, after that I just giving an variable. Okay, so I'm going to show you one thing. Okay, okay, this slide. Okay, so df dot is like. Okay, so I'm giving df. I'm giving an area. Okay, area. After that dot values. Okay, so we are giving values. Okay, that same like df dot I'm giving paths. Okay, I just run it. Okay, okay. So I have already given the area and paths. Okay, I just randomly taken it. Okay, so using the x and y, if I give the x, if I just give the x, I got getting an array of what all the next. Okay, x area. Okay, of the rows 164, 84, 190 like that. Okay, so if I give the y 244 like that. Okay, so it's in backs. Okay, so I have given the area and bars to x and y. Okay, x and y variables. Okay, so after that what I do is I have to train the model. For training the model I have to import uh, from sklearn. Okay, I going to the library. Okay, documentation and giving training and testing. Okay, so you do not need to mug up all the code. Okay, why it is we do not need to bug up means it is due to mostly we are getting a solution, we are giving a solution to using machine learning, okay, algorithm, so that's why we are using it. Okay, so here the from sklearn model selection train test bed. Okay, so just I copy this and paste it. Okay, so, so I just run it. If, is there any, okay, is there no problem? Okay, so after that I have what I giving x underscore train comma y underscore test, uh, y underscore train comma x underscore test. Okay, giving, and I am giving x comma y comma I have to give test size. Okay, what is the use of test size is I already told you. Okay, so if you are going to a training and testing model, you have to give 80% to training size and 20% to test size. Okay, it is the uh, default value we are giving to for training and testing. Okay, after that I am giving 0.35 random state. Okay, so okay, so why I am giving random state is, okay, so just run it. Okay, so I have to reshape it. Okay, so what is the use of reshaping is um, to correct the dimensionality. Okay, that's why we are reshaping it. Okay, so dot reshape. Okay, I will be explain to you. Okay, so just listen it. Okay, just test it. Okay, so I just don't give it. Okay, so it's adjust, so it's saying that you have to adjust the reshape. Okay, I'm not giving the reshape before the default reshape. I doesn't give the train test split. Okay, so that's why the error is coming. Okay, so I forgot to give. Okay, I just run it. Okay, after I running it, there is no problem. So after I giving the dimension, okay, so it's already correct the dimensions. That why I do not need to does not give the reshaping value. Okay, 1 - 1 comma reshape. Yeah, okay, so now okay, so now it's correct. Okay, so now when I just give x comma underscore train, when I run it, I getting an values of x train. Okay, so 1 - 1 10 2 2 1 18 2 246. Okay, it's randomly giving. So randomly giving means from the area their values, their rows values are getting. Okay, so if I give the y train. Okay, 3 4 5. Okay, it's getting. Okay, so from 3 4 5, it's getting from here. Okay, so this is how we are using X train and Y train. Okay, so I will be explain to you what is the processing of this. Okay, so what I do is after the clearing the data, I mean the clearing the impurities. Okay, so next what I do is just using the x and y. Okay, x and y variable, I have given the area and bars. Okay, so why I am not giving the data visualization, I have some small problem in machine. My machine is hanging and restarting automatically, so that's why I am not giving the seaborne library. I don't know why. It's due to the heavy library. I think it's due to the heavy data set. Okay, it's about the 18 MB. Okay, so I think I have to use the Google Colab. I will be using the Google Colab on the afternoon, and I will show you how we can do in Google Colab. Okay, so before that, I just showing you that x and y variable. I just given x and y variable randomly, and I just given df. Okay, it's a df log function. This is the df log function. Log function means label function. This is I am giving the log function. Okay, it's in pandas. Okay, log means label. Okay, okay, so I have given the label. Okay, area and carriage, area and bars, it's an string. So that's I have given. After that I just given the reshape. So reshape means it's for the dimension, to reshaping the dimension. Okay, after that I just import the model selection train test plate. Okay, after the x underscore train, x underscore test, y underscore train, and y underscore test I have given. After that I given the train and train underscore test underscore split. Okay, so after that I am using x comma y. Okay, already you know that x is area and y is bar. Okay, I given, and after I give test size. Okay, normally you can also give the train size also. Okay, if I give the train size also, you can also given. Okay, so if you are not given the train size, it's defaultly the Jupyter notebook will be given. Okay, so you do not need to worry about it. Okay, I just give randomly 0.2. Okay, it's up to your choice. Okay, you can give the train size, or it is defaultly automatically give the train size will be given. Okay, so after that I am using the random state. Okay, random state means you all know in data set there is so much of data. Okay, when we given the random state, okay, from the training test split data, okay, it will be trained. Okay, it will be getting an idea, so where to train the data set or where to test the data set. Okay, so it will be given, random state will be giving a random data taken from the data set. Okay, that is why we are using the random state. Okay, this is how we are using. Okay, I given the 0. Okay, so so it is used for basically for internal random number generator. Okay, internally random generator is used for the data set. Okay. Okay, you can also use the np.random. Okay, numpy.random. Okay, random set. You can also use this. Okay, mostly we are giving the random set 0 or 42. Okay, so 42 and 0 is the mostly we are using. Why the number 42 state is given? For splitting, for good train splitting, we are giving it. Okay, so mostly in training and testing we are giving 80:2. That means training to 80 and testing to 20. Okay, so okay, so if you are changing the random state, the accuracy will be also changed. Okay, so if you are getting an offsetting and underfitting value, you can change through the random state. Okay, so it will be solved. Okay, so if you are not using the random state, okay, if I am not using the random state, it will be the accuracy will be like and set. Okay, accuracy like and set means that it will be every time we run, the accuracy will be changing. Okay, the accuracy will be shuffling. Okay, so that's why we are using the random set. It is also an advantage to correctly get the accuracy. Okay, this is how we are using the random state. Okay, okay, so random state also ensures that the split of the generated data, okay, that are reproducible. Okay, the that is why also the random state is we are using. Okay, so I after that I just try to give. Okay, so I just using the seaborn, I have plotted the x value. Okay, so I just give the x train. Okay, x value, and I give just giving an x train. Okay, there is count, and uh, I'm giving SNS dot displot y. Okay, x and y. So that means area and bath. Okay, so I getting an area and bath. Okay, after that I giving it an SNS dot displot. Okay, you can use displot or box plot also. Okay, for the box plot you can give, you have to give the x comma y. Okay, and data is equal to 0 like that. Okay. Okay, so already available. Okay, so this box plot. Okay, you can give like this. Okay, SNS plot, x is equal to and y is equal to like that. I have given x and y. Okay, so x is equal to area and y equal to bath. Okay, after that a comma I have given and I just run it. Okay, I think it's over. Yeah, that okay, right. Okay, so I just run it. Okay, bath is there. Yeah, so now it's running. Okay, so this is how you can use the SNS for the data visualization. Okay, so I'm getting a data visualization. Okay, so it's just for the example. Okay, I have just given the example. Okay, so this is how we can find easily how we can use. We can also use the violet plot. Okay, violin plot. So violet, no, violin plot. So I just run it. I get in a violet violin plot. Violin spelling mistake. running now. Okay, so I'm not getting. Okay, so I have to give extra code for it. Okay, so the violin code. Okay, so I just put this. Okay, so it's due to the x and y variable. Okay, that's why. So okay, so I'm using this box plot. Okay, so mostly the area and bars I getting. So you always remember that what the data inside the data set, what the data set I have given in area and bars, it will be the data visualization. The output will be the data visualization. What the values have been given on the data set. Okay, that's why it is getting like that. Okay. So after that, I have to apply the algorithm. Okay. So for applying algorithm, we need to know the mathematical part. Okay. So we are applying the linear regression algorithm. Okay. So linear regression algorithm is one of the easiest algorithm in supervised learning. Okay. I'll be showing you. So before that, you just do it. Okay. Just work on it and just work on it. And after that, I will be coming to the algorithm.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay, just work on it.
Can we have a break, sir? Lunch break up to 1:15.
Sorry, madam, it's not audible, madam. Properly.
Can we have a break up to lunch?
Yeah,
One
yeah, okay, madam. Okay, madam.
break.
So 115, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So after that, you just work out, madam. Okay, because we are entering to the algorithms. Okay,
Okay, okay, sir.
okay. Thank you.
Participants, you can break for lunch and you can join back by 1:15. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Vishnu, sir, can we start the session, sir? Vishnu, sir, good afternoon, sir. Can we start the session?
madam, start பண்ணலாமா madam?
ஓகேங்க சார், ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம் சார்.
Okay. So, any doubts? Is there any doubts regarding
No
this?
sir, we can proceed.
Okay, so you have to just work out it. Okay, so I'll give you some time to work out it. Okay, so if you have doubts, you can ask me. Okay, so because it's a workshop, so you have to work out simultaneously. Okay, so I think you all have been installed the Python. Okay, you can download it. Okay, the Jupyter notebook. Okay, and try to do it yourself. Then only you will get an you will know how you can import it. Just looking it, you never understood. Okay, just work out it.
இல்ல ஃபைல் அந்த CSV ஃபைல்லாம் கொடுத்துருக்கீங்களா?
If you doubt, you can ask me, madam. If the output is not coming, you can ask me, madam. Okay, just try it. Just work out it.
Sir, a small suggestion, sir. I think you can give the problems for them for working out. that they will do in person, sir. At present, you can give some introduction about the algorithms like that, sir.
No, madam, it's workshop, madam. So that's why we have uh, hands-on workshop. So if you know do not do it, you will never understand how it is coming. That's why. So I am not enter into the algorithm, madam. So after you are done, we will enter into the algorithm. So I will send you the data set name. Okay, just download it and just try it now. So after that, we will enter into the first algorithm. So I have sent the data set group on the group. Okay, you can take it and just try to do it. If any doubts, you can ask me. Okay, if anyone struck. Okay. Yeah, I think someone has raised hand. So, yeah, madam. Any doubts? Any doubts? Doubts? Any doubts? Is there any doubts இருக்கா இல்லை ஏதாவது ஸ்ட்ரக்கா இருக்கீங்களா ஏதாவது இடத்துல பண்ணும்போது?
No, sir, you can proceed.
Okay. It's not audible. Okay. So if any doubts, ask me. Okay, we can start by 2:15. Okay. Start with algorithm. Okay. So getting an output, or is there any problem? Is there any problem to getting output? Okay, so I doesn't enter to the algorithm. Okay, so if you have any problem in data visualization, you can ask me. Or if it is if any problem in data running, you can ask me. Otherwise, we can move to algorithm.
So we can continue. If we have any doubts, that can be discussed at later part.
Okay, okay, madam. Okay, so first for linear regression. Okay, first supervised learning algorithm. It's called linear regression. Okay, so basically in linear regression, you need to know the max of linear algebra. Okay, so it is very easy. Okay, one of the easiest algorithm in supervised learning. Okay, so I just open the page. Okay, so okay, so linear regression. Okay, so why it is called linear regression means regression means it having x and y variable. Okay, so x means independent and dependent. Okay, so where the linear regression algorithm is using. Okay, so basically in linear regression algorithm is using weather prediction. Okay, so you have already heard that there is December 4th there will be another cyclone coming to Bay of Bengal, and it will be um come to Orissa and Andhra. Okay. So how they know that the cyclone is forming? There will be rain for 2 days or 3 days. How the weather meteorological department know? So basically, they are using the machine learning technology. Okay, machine learning technology called weather prediction. Okay, using the weather prediction, we can predict the weather. Okay, so how the machine can predict the weather? How it is possible? If it is there any magic or anything? It's not like that. Okay, so if we have 10 years of data of, for example, in Chennai we have 10 years of weather data. Okay, so we are uploading that data into our computer. Okay, data set into our computer, and we using the linear regression we get an prediction for 10 days or 20 days. Okay, we cannot predict 5 years or 6 years data because it is not possible, because now we are in a weak AI technology. Okay, so that's why we cannot get the 10 years of data, future 10 years of prediction. So we can get 5 to 6 days of data using 5 years. Okay, for example 2010 to 2020 or 21. So we can predict, we can get the data, and we get predict for 10 days or 15 days. Okay, this is how the weather prediction is possible, and there is two types of weather prediction is there. Okay, in machine learning. Okay, so not only weather prediction, there is two types of prediction is there. Okay, so one is how by giving the data set and predicting it. Okay, we have the old 5 years data set, and using the algorithm is predicting. Okay, that is the one type of machine learning algorithm. Okay, and another is real-time ML, real-time machine learning project. Okay, so nowadays in India they are using real-time machine learning. Okay, using the sensors, using the sensors. Okay, there are many sensors. For example, pressure sensor is there. Okay, wind sensor is there. Okay, so these types of sensors are using at the real time. Okay, and using this sensor and microcontroller board. Okay, microprocessor board. For example, Raspberry Pi. Okay, Jetson Nano board. Okay, laptop and these types of single boards are easily available, or we can use our desktop. Okay, we can use our laptop or desktop. Okay, using this, connecting the sensor with our computer and taking the real-time data and we predict it. Okay, and the cost wise, when we use a real-time machine learning process, the cost wise is very high because uh, we have to run the algorithms on the cloud. Okay, and also we have to take the sensors. The sensor cost is very high. We cannot use the ordinary small sensor. We have to use the pneumatic sensors. Okay, it's not like that small sensor that getting from for the college project. It's not like that. For an industry, we are using the pneumatic sensors. Okay, there are if, for example, an ordinary IR sensor costs about 30 to 40 rupees, but in pneumatic sensors cost about 50,000 to 25,000 rupees. Okay, so that much cost is needed. Okay, and that much accuracy will get through it. Okay, so that's why the machine learning, real-time machine learning project will be costing high. Okay, so and also we need the laptop or desktop which have the high level computation power. For example, 16 GB or 32 GB RAM or 2 TB hard disk. Okay, like that. Okay, most preferably they are all using the cloud platforms like AWS, ThinkSpeak. Okay, there is an ThinkSpeak cloud. Okay, using the ThinkSpeak cloud, you can use it is used for IoT analytics. Okay, so using the ThinkSpeak cloud, we can use it, or we can use it as an college project, and we can use it for commercial purpose also. Okay, so Carrot cloud. Okay, this all machine learning. These all clouds are used for ML. Okay, and also there is one microcontroller, the IoT microcontroller called Node MCU. Okay, so Node MCU is also an AI based microcontroller. Okay, these also we using. It's an small type. Okay, in industrial level, the ESP8266, that means Node MCU. Okay, the company name, the Node MCU. Okay, they are also using it. Okay, ESP. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is the Wi-Fi AI board. Okay, AI thinking board. Okay, so ESPR. Okay, these are all applications. These are all boards are using, or applications are using for the real-time machine learning. Okay, so what is the use of linear regression? Basically, we are implementing these data to that linear regression algorithm. Okay, then only we will get the output. Okay, so I will just show you how the linear regression is working. Okay, so what is linear regression means, if one is for example, I take in a weather prediction. Okay, weather prediction. Okay, so in weather prediction, 1 minute. Okay, so in weather prediction, okay, there will be we are taking temperature and humidity. Okay, so I'm taking T and H. That means temperature and humidity. Okay, so I'm giving the X is equal to temperature and Y is equal to humidity. Okay, so I'm giving the two temperature and humidity. Okay, sorry, mean X and Y. Okay, so always remember that the X is an independent value. So X is and Y is an independent value, and X is an dependent value. Okay, it will be changed. Okay, if your data set having, if you're taken the two columns from the data set, and you are implementing into the linear regression algorithm, you have to always remember that which column you are taken as the independent and which column is taken as a dependent. Okay, so if if a rain is going on, if a rain is going on, the humidity will be increasing. Okay, if the humidity will be increasing. Okay, suppose the humidity will be increasing. Okay, so if the temperature, okay, so and the temperature will be decreasing. Okay, the temperature will be decreasing. So same thing, if there is an very summer season, so the temperature will be increasing, the humidity will be decreasing. Okay, this is how the uh, linear regression will be working. So always remember that x is dependent to y, or y is dependent to x. So like that. Okay, so the both have connections. Okay, both have connections for it. Okay, so this is how the linear regression is working. Okay, so always remember that linear regression is a continuous variable, variable. Okay, there are two types of variables: continuous variable and categorical variable. Okay, so continuous variable means if I taking in weather. Okay, so weather will be, if I given data set. Okay, so data set in temperature and humidity will be different. In the morning there will be temperature will be less. Okay, and 9 a.m. it will be little bit high temperature. If I compare with 1 p.m. it will be very high. Okay, so the humidity will be decreases. Okay, like the temperature, the weather pressure, temperature and humidity will not be a constant value. Okay, it is always changing. Okay, hour to hour or minute to minute. Okay, so we cannot tell that okay, the temperature will be 36 degree in the morning, from morning to evening, or morning to next day it will be 36 degree. That is will be a constant. We cannot say that it will be a constant. Okay, in every second, every minute, the temperature and humidity will be changes. Okay, so we cannot predict the that weather. Okay, so that means we cannot predict the each and every minute of the weather. Okay, so that's why we are putting the weather prediction into continuous linear regression. That means continuous variable. Okay, it will be continuously changes. Okay, so it's not only used in weather prediction, we are also using in stock market prediction. Linear regression is also used in stock marketing prediction and airline classification. Okay, so we can, in supervised learning we can use prediction and classification. Okay, so if the regression is coming, it will be always in prediction. If the classification coming, it will always be a classification. Okay, that's how we are learning in the algorithm. Okay, so always remember there will be equation in algorithms. Okay, so and we come to the detail about the algorithms. Okay, how the algorithms were working and how it will be predicting the data. Okay, how the previous data is predicting. So okay, so okay, so if the line is straightly going to this. Okay, so I am using the mouse, so that's why it is not at the straight line. Okay, so it will be the positive line. Okay, linear line of linear regression. Okay, positive line. Okay, if it is negative, the line will be look like this. Okay, so is there any difference when the line is differed in data? It will be differed, very much differed in when the line will be in different position. Okay, so that linear regression line in different position. Okay, so I will tell you about that. Okay, why it is in different position. Okay, so I am just giving like that. Okay, it will be in for negative. Okay, negative line. Okay, so that means if the independent variable, that means x. Okay, x line is increases, the and also the dependent variable, that means y line also increases. So we can say it is an positive line. If in this case the independent variable is increases and dependent variable is decreases, so the line will be negative. Okay, this is how the linear regression line will be working. Okay, so always remember the data model in linear regression will be always in a straight line. Okay, So, and also it will be a continuous variable. Okay, continuous variable. Okay, so the map will continues to x to y. Okay, that means the line will be continuous to x to y, x to y. Okay, so then how the data set will be, how the linear regression is taking the data and predicting it. Okay, we have to find it. Just I told you about the, we have, if we are taken x and y, one is will be independent, one is will be dependent, and these two relationship is called linear regression. I already just told you. Okay, so we have to go in deeply. Okay, so how it is working. Okay, so okay, so this is called line of regression. Okay, line of linear regression. Okay, this is called line of linear regression. Okay, so line of linear regression. Okay, okay, line of linear regression. So how they are predicting, how the linear regression is predicting uh, accuracy level value. Okay, so firstly, when we given data, okay, for I'm giving x and y, okay, on the tabular column. Okay, I just give you 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I just randomly given some values. Okay, to understand you. Okay, so this line, so for example, I giving y and I'm giving x. Okay, right. So after that, and this 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, these all lines are coming to here. Okay, these are these are okay. One. Okay, this is the data. Okay, this is the data. Okay, the what, which data we are given. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3. These are all coming like a dot. Okay, so how it is working is, so the linear regression will always measure the distance between the dotted line and the straight line. Okay, or line of linear regression. Okay, so if for example is measuring this. Okay, and also this. So it is measuring the distance between the point and line, line. Okay, straight line. So this point is called as an error. Okay, this point is called as an error. Okay, the same thing. Okay, the same thing is working on the self-driving cars. I will explain to you how the self-driving cars is working. Okay, so after that I will explain to you the same concept. It will be little bit different, but the same concept. Okay, the self-driving cars, drones are working on the same thing. Okay, so it is using the PID. Okay, proportional integrated derivative algorithm is using to working and self-driver. I have one video. I will show it to you. Okay, so 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 what happened is we have to minimize these errors. Okay, so I already told you that these points all are errors. Okay, So it is the measuring the distance between this point and the line of linear regression. So we have to always remember that we have to minimize the error. Okay, that means you have to minimize the distance. Okay, so what happens is the linear regression will check which of the line having least distance. That means least error. Okay, so if you check, first of all they check from here. Okay, these are having error distance is very high. Okay, after it will be having, okay, it's a conservative low distance, a low error distance. Okay, so which line having least distance, it will taken as an predicted value, predicted best predicted value. Okay, so this is how the linear regression is working. Okay, so there have an equation is that y is equal to mx plus c. Okay, y is equal to mx plus c. I think you are all familiar with mx plus c. Okay, it is on 10th or 9th class we all are studied is y is equal to mx plus c. Okay, so it's very easy. So y is the dependent variable and x is the independent variable. Okay, so we have taken, and m is the slope of the line. Okay, this is the slope of the line. Slope of the line. Okay. Okay, slope of the line. Okay, so this is the m is the slope of the line. X is, it's independent variable, and c is the interception. Okay, intercept of the line. Okay, that means coefficient. Okay, this is the interception. Okay, this is the interception is taken as a c. Okay, always remember c will be a constant. Okay, always remember c is always a constant. Okay, so this is how we are taking. Okay, this is the equation for the linear regression. Y is equal to mx plus c. Okay, c is always be an constant. Okay, so m is the slope of the line and y is the dependent variable and x is the independent variable. Okay, so is there any doubt? Are you able to understand, or is there any doubts? Any doubts? Okay, so today I only teach you about the max. Okay, max part of the linear regression. Okay, from tomorrow I will be showing you an demo of the linear regression. Okay, so why I am showing demo? Because having some in the morning there is some technical glitches happening in my laptop or in my system, so I cannot give you a real time algorithm, real time coding. So that's why I give you an demo of the linear regression. Okay, so I will teach you to linear and logistic regression. It is both having the similarities, they are having similarities is there. So that's why I will be tomorrow. I will be teaching you the logistic regression. Okay, so it will be very easy to understand. If you understand the linear regression, the logistic regression will be very easy, and it is widely using on your devices, on your mobile phones. So for example, Gmail. In Gmail, Truecaller, these types of apps are using the logistic regression. Okay, and even we can use in weather prediction also. Okay, but so it's small difference in linear and logistic regression. Okay, so is there any doubt regarding this? Do you understand how the linear regression is working, or if you have any doubts? Are able to understand it, or is there any questions? So I have an AML sheet code. Okay, so a cheat sheet. Okay, PDF sheet. Okay, in that sheet, you will get an all the machine learning. Okay, so I have an PDF file for it. Okay, so how the supervised learning is working and what are the algorithms is available. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I have it. Okay, yeah. So the classification relation. What is the two? Yeah, the two problems in classification regression. So what is the supervised learning? Okay, so these all things. Okay, I have the PDF file. Okay, so yeah, supervised learning algorithms and everything I have. Okay, I have linear regression. Okay, so supervised learning and supervised learning. So these are all supervised, yeah, linear regression. Okay, so supervised learning algorithms, k-near sniper, linear regression, logistic regression, SVM. Okay, decision tree, neural networks. These are all in supervised learning. Okay, so supervised learning is one of the easiest part on uh, machine learning. Okay, machine learning. Okay, so mostly in, for example, in Amazon Go. Okay, there will be a shop called Amazon Go. Okay, where in that hypermarket there will be no humans. Okay, or employees will be in the Amazon Go. Okay, I will show you that. Okay, so in this Amazon Go also they are using linear regression. Okay, supervised learning algorithm. Okay, it's an hypermarket shop. Okay, so this is the Amazon Go. Okay, so this is the Amazon Go. Okay, so it's in New York and Bangalore. Okay, so basically in this Amazon Go hypermarket there will be no employees. Okay, there will be no Amazon employees will be seen. If you go to an hypermarket you will be seeing a lot of employees. Okay, so but in the case of Amazon Go market there will be no employees. Okay, so how it will work is it is full and fully artificial intelligence. Okay, for example, for the entry you have to scan the QR code. Okay, so you have to scan the QR code and you have to enter the hypermarket. Okay, so it is full and fully working on the artificial intelligence. So when you scan the QR code, your details will be fed into the Amazon server. Okay, in the backyard of the Amazon Go shop. Okay, so this type. Okay, so after QR code scanning, you can enter and you can buy the when you scan the QR code, your phone and the server of Amazon Go will be connected. Okay, the Amazon app and Amazon Go will be connected. Go server will be connected. Okay, after that you can see in this area there is a cameras. Okay, there will be lots of cameras is there. So each time when you move to the different uh, place of the Amazon Go and take some grocery items on from the Amazon Go store, the camera is always watching you. Okay, camera always 24/7 is objectively watching you. And if you taking an object, okay, simultaneously the cash will be how much cash you have to pay for that the particular grocery object will be seen on the Amazon app. Okay, so if you taken an object and you do does not like it and you just put it back to the rack. Okay, the simultaneously in your app that the money will be reduced. Okay, and if you after that you just come out, automatically the Amazon Go app will be showing you the total amount and it will be deducted from your bank account. Okay, this is how the artificial intelligence Amazon Go is working. Okay, so how this happening is with the help of algorithms and object oriented object detection. Okay, so how the linear regression is working in Amazon Go. Basically in Amazon Go, if you're taking an object, if you're taking a grocery item, okay, so simultaneously you can see the how much rupees have been total, how much rupees have been available on your mobile. Okay, or bank will be automatically shown to the server. Okay, so if everyone is using Google Pay, Paytm, and if you go to the Amazon Go and firstly you just scan the QR code, the your bank details and everything will be get by the Amazon server, and the artificial intelligence will decide, okay, if they can eligible to purchase from this shop or it is not. If you are eligible, it will be automatically open. If it is not eligible, if you are not eligible, your bank account is zero balance, you cannot purchase anything. Okay, this is how the artificial intelligence is working. So always remember that in coming years, the shops will be like that. In hypermarket will be like that. If you are going to a mall or any hypermarket, it is full and fully artificial intelligence. That's why in 2022, okay, that means after 1 month, okay, after this month, the whole system of the uh, business will be changed into artificial intelligence technology. Okay, for example, in 2022 there will be an RPA technology is implementing in every IT sectors. Okay, so if the RPA technology implemented, the 10 lakhs, more than 10 lakhs job will be gone. Okay, in India. Okay, due to the RPA and artificial intelligence. RPA means robotic process automation. Okay, it is also an another level of AI robotic technology. Okay, so these all things are happening in the real world. Okay, so the linear regression is also used in this Amazon Go. Okay, using the stock prediction. Okay, how much items are coming, how much grocery items are coming, and how much rate should be given, how much is in a month, how much money can be collected from the Amazon Go, how much profit will be getting through this Amazon Go. These are all predicting and classified by through the linear regression algorithm. Okay, so it's not only used in weather prediction or stock market, but also used in small hypermarket also. Okay, so it's the Amazon Go is available on now in India, Bangalore, and there will be another shop is open in Kochi. Okay, it's not Amazon Go, but same as the artificial intelligence hypermarket. Okay, this is how the AI is evolving day by day. Okay, so is there any doubts regarding this linear regression, or we can continue?
No.
Sorry, I'm not audible properly.
No, sir, you can continue with the next topic.
Okay, right. So we have not finished that algorithm. Okay, it's about 10 pages algorithm. Okay, linear regression. So we have just know how we can to predict the best line. Okay, that's only, and we have to know the r square value. Okay, r square value, that means goodness to fit value. Okay, so that have to we have to know. Before that, there will be another equation for the regression line. Okay, so what is the use, what is sorry, you have already told you that y is equal to mx plus c is the equation of the linear regression, and another equation is what? So basically regression line. Okay, equation for the regression line. Okay, that means m. For this y is equal to mx plus c, we are only look at that y for the y equation. Okay, we have another equation for m, that means slope of line. Okay, we have another equation. Okay, so that is why I'm taking. If you have doubts, you can ask. Okay, so for the line of slope, okay, there will be another equation. Okay, so m is equal to, it's already studied in the 10th 9th class. Okay, so it's very simple. Okay, submission of x minus x hat causing y minus y hat divided by the submission of x minus x hat. So this is the equation. Okay, sorry for it, I am using a mouse, so that's why it's not that much. Okay, so square. Okay, x minus x hat whole square. Okay, so this is the equation. Okay, so it's already this is already familiar equation. Okay, in linear algebra we are using this equation for it. Okay, equation of the regression line. Okay, so it's one of the famous equation. Okay, so sorry. Okay, so using this equation, we have to find the m. Okay, we have to find the slope of the line. Okay, so what is the need of the slope of the line? Okay, basically you know that y is equal to mx plus c. Just only we can do it. Why is the need of slope of the line? Okay, so we have only using y is equal to mx plus c. We have only get the best predicted line. Okay, so always remember that when you feed an data set, or when you feed an algorithm to the machine. Okay, we cannot say that it is always 100 percentage correct. Okay, we cannot say that it will be 100 percentage correct. Okay, sometimes the equation will be the machine will be what do that machine learning, when the machine will be learning, there will be some mistakes will be happen. Okay, means the machine will be giving you an high level value. Okay, high level accuracy. That means, for example, when I giving an linear algorithm to the data set, and I am getting the 86% of accuracy. Okay, and the prediction is no average level. Okay, if I getting a prediction of average level, it's always be it is not be a true. Okay, sometimes the original accuracy will be 76%, but I am getting the 90%. Okay, so this will be, we have to look forward. That's why we are using this equation. Okay, is that the best predicted by line is best or not? Okay, so using this equation, we are predicting, for example, x, y, and x comma x hat, x minus x hat, sorry, y minus y hat, like that. Okay, so where does the x and y value is coming? Okay, so x and y value is coming through the mean of x and mean of y. Sorry, x hat and y hat is how is coming. X and y is coming through the data we are given. For example, I have given 0, 1, 2, 3. That is x and y. Okay, so the how the x hat and y hat we have how the x hat and y hat we have to find. Okay, so we using the mean of x and mean of y, we will be getting the x hat and y hat. Okay, so this is how we are getting the value. Okay, so after the x minus x, that means if I getting the 1 minus 3, x having 1 and y having 3, for example. Okay, so I calculating the mean of x. Okay, mean of x and mean of y. Okay, mean of x and mean of y. That means 1 plus 2 plus 3 4 divided by 4. I getting an answer, so it's divided by this. So I'll be getting an for example, I getting a 3.6 value. Okay, for example, just understand 3.6. I'm using the 3.6. Okay, for the x hat. Okay, so that same as the y hat, we are taking the mean of x and mean of y. Using this value, we are calculating. Okay, this is how we are getting the x minus x hat and y minus y hat. Okay, for example, 1 minus 3.6. We get an output. Okay, this is how we are getting an x minus x hat, same as the y minus y hat. After that, we will be squaring x minus x hat whole square and x minus x and into y minus y. Okay, this is how we are forwarding. So I will be just clear it and I will show you the tabular column. Okay, table. So it's very easy. Okay, so using this tabular column, we are finding the m value, and after that we are dividing with the y is equal to mx plus z. For that I am using x y x minus x hat y minus y hat and x minus x whole square. Then x minus x hat divided by y minus y hat. So into y minus y, don't divide division. Okay, sorry. Okay, using this tabular column, we are finding for the m value. Okay, so after that, we will be getting an output. Okay, so you have to do it. Okay, so I am not going detail in mathematics because it's very easy. Okay, after that we are using that value into mx plus c. So we know the what is c, it will be constant. We know the x and y also we know. Okay, y also we know. Why how we know? Because we are taking that mean of the x and mean of the y. Okay, mean of the x and mean of the y we are taking. So for example, y means 3.6. Okay, just remember 3.6, or we are dividing with 3.6. Sorry. Okay, so we are using this, and after that we are using 3.6 is equal to, and what we getting from m. Okay, if I getting n 0.4, okay, 0.4 value from it into x will be 3. Okay, mean of x will be 3, so I am getting the 3 plus c. Okay, so c will be constant and we have to find the c, so that's why we are doing this problem. Okay, so after getting this, I getting an answer of 2.4. Okay, so 2.4. So this is the c. Okay, this is how we are finding the equation of the regression line of m. Okay, or slope of the line of the m. Okay, so I am not doing that much mathematical part because it will be taking lots of time. Okay, so I am not turning that much time. Just to inform you that this is how the slope of the line or equation of the regression line can be found. Okay, using this equation of the line, okay, equation of the regression line, we are finding the r square. Okay, r square value. Okay, we have to find the r square value. What is the use of the r square value? Okay, basically we have getting an best predicted line. After that we are using the equation for the regression of the line. So what is the need of the r squared value? Okay, so basically I already told you that how the data has been fitted. Okay, basically if you are taking an line, okay, basically taking a line, if I taken like this. Okay, so each data, okay, each data, that means point, so it will be fitted like this. Okay, so there will be a changes will be happening. Sometimes the value will be fitted like dotted will be like this. So we have to find how much accurate that the equation of that error distance, minimizing the error distance, how much the distance is minimized, error distance is minimized. Okay, both this straight line and the dotted line. Okay, dotted. Okay, so this is how we are taking the r squared value or goodness to fit. Okay, this is how we are finding the distance of actual value versus distance of predicted value. Okay, first we are finding the best predicted value. After that, using the r square, we are finding the distance of actual value. Okay, so how much the error is minimizing. Okay, predicted and actual. Okay, so using this calculation through this r square. Okay, it also having an equation, that means yp. Y means dependent. Okay, y means dependent. Yeah, y is dependent variable. Yp minus yp means prediction. Okay, yp minus y hat divided by y minus y hat whole square. Okay, so both are having whole square. Okay, so this is how we are finding the yp. Okay, so using this we are finding the r square. So so we will get the how far away from the regression line. The dotted value is how much far from the regression line we are finding. So this is how we are using the linear regression. Okay, so if the r square value, that means if the dotted points have been misplaced from the straight line. Okay, so so if the numerous number of dotted lines having misplaced from this straight line, the r square value will be low. So it will be bad or not, it is not a bad thing. Okay, So it is the accuracy, or it is the accurate behavior of the human. Okay, human means how humans have learned. Human will be learning through the experience. So same like that. Okay, if you run that algorithm many times, it will be studied. It will be through the experience. It will be studied and it will be corrected. Okay, this is how the linear regression is working. So if you have any doubts, linear regression, you understand it, or you have any doubts regarding. If you have doubts, we can ask. Okay, so we can take the 5 minutes break, and after that we can start it. Okay, so 3:12 we can start. Okay. Any doubts? If you have any doubts, you can ask now. You understand the algorithm, or you have any doubts in equation? Okay, madam, we can wind up section 320, madam. Okay, so uh, because I have some work.
Okay, sir.
Okay, we can wind up now. Okay, so just look the algorithm. If you have doubts, you can ask. Okay, so we can now wind up the section. Okay. I have some work to do. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So thank you, participants. So today we had a session from Vishnu sir regarding all the data visualization concepts and also the machine learning concepts. He explained how to do the programming using this Python and all the ID tools he explained. So tomorrow we are going to start the session sharply by 9 o'clock. So let us join tomorrow. Thank you all. Thank you, participants.